Good day. Good evening. How are y'all doing? Belinda, you were first. Welcome in. How are ya? Virtue, what's up? Sorrow, how's it going? Turgus? Turgus, I'm so sorry you lost your streak yesterday. I did a particularly short one as well. I mean, it's like 2 hours. It's kind of the shortest I'll do. So my apologies. Cthulhu, what's going on? Who's the sumo guy? Sketchy, what is up? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Today was a light day of work, and um, I started doing something fun. Something fun, but complicated. And I don't think it's a great. I don't think what I'm doing is good. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. I'm doing a lot of naughty programming things to do the customization of these walls. So now I can theoretically randomize the colors within the limits of the palette that I've created, like the textures. So these will just randomize, and then I can reset them to their defaults. Um, the only problem with this is it's really hard, or it's not hard. It just takes up a lot of memory. I gotta like store the UVs of all these objects, and it's a shitload of memory. I feel like it. I mean, I feel like it's a lot of memory. I need a computer scientist to tell me if it's okay. I should probably open the profiler, right, and check. I'm gonna do that. Not while it's running now. Well, I'm sorry your kids are sick, Turgus. Turgus spammed this when one of our guests was talking about the difficulty of being a woman in STEM. Turgus! It's horrible. I mean, you can troll me, but that's it's a lot. I usually have your stream up a couple hours early, but didn't because I was forcing a kid to drink water. Oh man, that's rough. It's hard. Being sick is rough. Belint, did you do 2 interviews today? I was popping in and out, and the moment you started your stream, you started interviewing someone. Then you had another one. Is it because one of them got canceled, or were 2 scheduled for today always? I remember the second person who was on, she was on before, right? Is this the second time you were talking to her? It's just 2 for 1 today. Yeah, I remembered her face. Dung Sprint, how's it going? I've been good. I've been good. How are you doing? She's maybe the 5th time, but other times were in the context of cancer research. Ah, that's right. Okay. Do you know if there are game jams or meetups in Osaka or Kyoto? Yeah, I think there's a pretty big indie scene in Kyoto. I'm not sure about like on-site game jams, but there's definitely an indie games meetup in Kyoto. I spammed it in both interviews. Turgus. Yo, Proton Fig. Good morning. How's it going? So there's a lot I can do today. I think I updated all the models to be the new color palette, except for one. There's still one left, and I remember which one it is. I'm gonna do that now. Yeah, Bit Summit's in Kyoto, but I think there's like a monthly meetup. Let me look real quick. Also, Maya's gonna flashbang us, so sorry everyone. Kyoto Game Dev or Indie Game Dev meetup. Kyoto Indie Meetup. Kyoto Indie Meetup. They don't have a lot of followers, but looks like a real thing. Nah, the last time they posted was 2023. Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah, I don't know. There's someone I can ask. Okay, the last piece is the base is the skiing gear. I think it's here. Skiing gear. No. Base station, maybe? Misk? No. Maybe it's in special props? No. Level decorations. Maybe it's here. Base station. That would be stupid if it is. It's not in this export group. Where is it? Oh, it's in the animation scene. Oh, that's really stupid. That's right. It's in the anim scene. Anim. Skiing. Really dumb to put it here. This is like a turquoise. This one's a yellow. That's pretty good. And then a bunch of red. Perfect. Done. Okay. Reference. Remove. Didn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? Reference editor. File. Remove. Remove. Get it out of here. There we go. All right, that's the last thing for now. Oh no, there's one more thing. I forgot. Sick kid just sneezed all over me. No. Goes fine. I'm working on an EDM remix of Off Wider Sihin Monty. I don't know what that is. Yo, what up, Yag? Mard, what's going on? Balint, did you moderate it? Did you delete the messages? I didn't think about it filling your video. The perfect addition is starting to make more sense the more I think about it. Mart, I think it's subtle. It's not like uh punishing. That's the word I'm looking for. It's not punishing when you don't get it, but if you do get it, that's cool. I think it's cool. You don't say like 40% wrong moves. Yeah, that's not the right move. But if someone gets it perfect, that's cool. That's a cool thing to celebrate. Yeah, no, I remember. I remember. You can't block it after the fact, but did you let it sit in chat or did you delete the message? It covered all over the screen. Did she say anything? Did anybody say anything? Okay, the last thing is the sign. Items. Signs. Wait. Output cloth. Is this the sign? Does it just sit here? Oh, that's crazy. This has got to be the last one. Decorations, signs. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the last piece that has not been updated to the new color palette. Oh, he let it sit there? She didn't say anything until Belint paused the convo and talked about it. Fester even. You asked if I can ask a question. What was I supposed to say? Can't wait to use it in case he's... Wait, I can't tell if you're actually upset or if it's like, I can't believe you did that. I'm assuming it's the latter. Okay, that sign's fixed, and all right, I think I'm back to normal. I think I'm totally back to normal. Post production is gonna be a nightmare. You mean trying to like edit around it? 50-50? I mean, you just want the emotes that are being used to make your viewers feel safe. There are offensive emotes that make some viewers not feel safe. The sumo wrestler is actually, I mean, that seems pretty benign to me, but everyone interprets these things differently. All right, so here's what I got going on right now. I've got an ability to randomize the colors, but that's not good. I think I want to come up with a palette, which is a collection of preset colors that look good. And then I want to be able to unlock those collections. So I need to design like 3 or 4 kinds of brick, like a multitude of doors. I'll just design a bunch. And I let the player cycle through them. No fruit here. Yeah, no fruit here. Also, of course, shout out to Cyan Streams. I think, wait, Mard, I think if you make it opt in, no one will feel embarrassed if it's not in their message. Feels like a hard mode when you opt in. Could even have an indicator on screen. Yeah, I like all that stuff. I like all that stuff. No, thank you, Balint. Thank you. All right, so what I need is a scriptable object that has an array of arrays. And what I mean by that is this array of vector2, this is what controls the colors, right? If I just make this like a 2 and I say set colors, it changes them to that. If I make this like a 5, this a 4, this an 11, set new colors. So I need an array of arrays, and then I need a... What else do I need? Yeah, just this. Yeah, all right, let's do it. New scriptable object of vector2 arrays. And maybe I can make a little editor tool that allows me to see the colors that I'm picking based on the texture. That would be very cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get funky. Let's get funky with C#. Okay, scriptable objects. I'll make a new create mono behavior script. It's going to be called style palette. Style palette. And I want it to be very, very simple. It's going to have an array of vector2s. And that's it. That's all it needs. Do I even need to make it a scriptable array? Or a scriptable object? Why am I making this a scriptable object? Why don't I just build it on the prefab? Well, what if two things want to share the same palette? Why would they do that? I don't know. Why am I doing this? Whatever, I'll do it anyway. It's just a decent place to put data. That's not a prefab. Scriptable object. I should just be copying and pasting one. Maybe I should make it an entity. I'll make it an entity. Called a style palette. It is a vector 2 array. It's an array of arrays. That's what it has to be. It's an array of arrays. So it's a 2D array? Maybe I should get a little bit, maybe it should be a little bit fancier by being a class. I'll just make it a 2D array for now. And how can I come up with an interesting way to color pick? I need a good way to color pick because right now I'm literally choosing indices. It's almost like I want to feed it the texture. And I want to display each quadrant of the texture as a button that I can click. And every time I click, I want to add the color to an array and then hit like finalize. I wonder if Odin Inspector can do this. Let me look up the Odin Inspector docs a little bit. What can I do with textures? Let's see. Texture utility, texture area attribute drawer. That's sounding good. Oh, this is the API. I don't want the API. Attributes? Yeah. Essentials, validation, groups, buttons, misc. Text. Oh, there's nothing I can do with textures? Image? Oh. Sprite? Okay, here we go. So I can draw a texture. Can I click it though? Probably not. You know what I could do? I can scan the texture and just grab colors. And maybe I can make buttons that are those colors. Let's see. Button. Can you color a button? You can do that. That's pure green. See, that's not pure green. I need like the pure color. Maybe you can draw like maybe you can just draw a color. Draw with Unity. Custom value drawer. Ooh, maybe that was it. Ooh, color palette. Okay, color palette. Yes, we're getting close. Okay. This is cool. Color palette is used on any color property and allows for choosing colors from different definable palettes. Use this to allow the user to choose from a set of predefined color options. The problem with this is a color. How do I define a color palette? Let me just throw this in there and see what this is. Oh wait, here we go. So it's an array of colors. Color palettes can be accessed and modified from code. Note that any color palette will not that the color palettes will not be automatically included in your builds, but you can easily fetch all color palettes via the color palette manager and include them in your game like so. This is interesting. I feel like this is good. This is kind of what I want. Hmm. All right, yeah, let me just throw this in the scene and see what's happening. Style palettes. Create Innkeeper. Entity. Innkeep. Where's entities? Oh, entities. Style palette. Style palette. Brick. I don't know. Yeah, what are these? Breeze? Floral? Where did these come from? What are these color palettes and where did they come from? Preferences, color palettes. Oh my god. This is a thing in the Odin Inspector has preferences? Are you kidding me? Oh, nice. Oh god, Odin Inspector's preferences window doesn't work. It's literally a window creating plugin. That's not good. If you're not interested in using Odin's serialization system, inheriting from classes such as serialized modifiers, you can disable the serialization system completely without losing the ability to leverage all of the attributes and editor functionality. So also let you use Odin while targeting non-IL2 CPP. Disable it, whatever. It's fine. So it looks like I can make my own. That is my entire dynamic color palette. Dynamic. So how do I make a new one? I don't know how to make a new one. Yo, 3-stream streak. Create color palette. My palette. My palette. Colors. Colors, 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 colors. Okay. This is not exactly what I want. I'm trying to think how I can apply this to what I'm doing. Oh, also a 2D array can't be serialized. Ah, crap. I guess it has to be a class. Style is a vector to array. And this is an array of styles. Felix, 5-stream streak. Oh God, I don't know if I want to watch that clip. I'm gonna feel bad. All right, so the color palette thing is cool. I'm just not sure if it's like useful. I want to make something. I want to make my own thing that's just like this. I just don't know how. Not with Odin. Let me keep looking at the docs. This was close, I feel like. Color, GUI color. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's a way to override the literal color. It looks like it's always multiplied on whatever this dark gray is. Custom value drawer. What does that mean? It isn't as bad as he's making it. You know, Blenny likes to add his story. It is true. Oh, he seems pissed. Oh, he seems pissed. You did it twice? You did it twice? Oh my god. That was bad. Bad Turgus. He looked like that before I posted. It was just this sustained, like, smileless face with the dead eye contact, and then the one text message popping up in chat saying, I did not like that. I don't know. I don't know, Turgus. I don't know. You got to be careful with these emotes. All right, what am I doing here? On inspector GUI. Maybe there's more to this on inspector GUI attribute. Maybe I could override it or something in the API. I just want to like draw a portion on inspector init. On inspector init attribute takes in an action string as an argument, typically the name of a method to be invoked or an expression to be executed, and executes that action when the property's drawers are initialized in the inspector. Initialization will happen at least once during the first drawn frame of any given property, but may also happen several times later, most often when the type of polymorphic property changes and it is refreshed. Its drawer set up and recreates all its children. This doesn't seem right. Yo, JB, how's it going? How are you? Oh, a label. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Interesting. So you can use GUI layout label. Let me try something. If this texture equals null, return. Where is it grabbing this texture from? Where's the path of it? All right, how about this? Let's try something. Public texture. Color palette. And what if I do a... Oh, wait a minute. Draw preview. What is this draw preview? Public void draw preview. Is that a built-in thing? I wonder if it's an Odin thing. I don't think so. Oh no, this is, okay, that's why. This is calling this function. All right, I need this whole thing. I'm gonna get rid of all these color palettes. And let's see if this works. Probably gonna go crazy on me. HD Cage, what's up? Doing solid. How about you? I was doing actually really good all day until I started trying to figure out the next step in this customization process. I'm trying to make it easy for me to make color palettes that these objects can all morph into. And it's not that easy. Not that easy. I basically need to make an editor tool that will help me choose colors because I don't want to do it manually. So right now I have the ability to grab like wall node or wall side. Like if I grab all these walls, right? I can randomize their colors. So I have the ability now to change the color of everything based on the color palette texture that I made yesterday. But now what I need to do is carefully pick the color combinations that I allow the player to choose from. The system already intelligently figures out like it looks at the brick. It basically just looks at the UVs and it's like, okay, I see UVs in this quadrant, in this quadrant, and in this quadrant, and in this quadrant. I detected 4 colors with 4 different quadrants. I save their original UVs, and then I shuffle them to a new spot within the color palette. All I do is I do a very simple like translate. And then when I want to set new colors, it resets the UVs and then moves them to a different spot. So, I don't have to worry about them all being grayscale or something. I don't have to worry about them being separate materials. It's just save the old UVs and then push them into new spaces, and to change them, put them back in their original space and then put them in a new space. But so now I'm trying to figure out, all right, so I have this brick pattern. I want to design a new brick pattern with new colors and then say, that's a good one. Make that usable by the player. And I just want a good, easy way to design them. Thanks, Felix. So that's why I was doing better earlier. I guess I just hit the hard part. This is the hard part. All right. So if I set this texture to large, look at that. Look at that. It made this thing huge. Okay, that's a start. I feel like if I shrink it down and somehow make these clickable, maybe there's a way to make these clickable. Or slice them up. Like, can I slice a texture and then I use label? Interesting. I wonder if I can do that. I wonder if I can crop a texture. Unity, C#, crop texture. I'm working on a crop system for my texture 2Ds. I can't seem to get it to work. Set pixels requires that the array is the correct size for the image. Also keeping MIP maps in mind, you are getting the first array of the original image. Then you declare a new texture with a different resolution, and you try to cram the same pixels into the new space. A simple way of image cropping in Unity 5.5. That is so old. 2017. So the color array, you get the pixels. You make a new texture 2D of the original size. Set pixels, apply. Oh, interesting. So you're just getting the colors you want. All right, let's try this. So the color array is 16 by 16. I want to make a new thing here. 16, and then I'm not going to do that. And then I want to use this texture. If it just shows me a texture of this guy, how amazing would that be? How amazing would that be? Okay. Action execution for draw preview through an exception. Texture data is either not readable, corrupt, or does not exist. I wonder if if I slice it up. Oh, I wonder if I slice it up, that would work. Let me try that. If you slice up a sprite, can you still use the entire sprite as a sprite? Color atlas, large, color palette. Like if I set this to multiple, I don't think I can use the entire thing. I think I just have to duplicate it. I think I just have to duplicate it. And now I can say, I don't want to generate mip maps. And what am I doing here? Color, alpha is transparency. Where's the multiple? Sprite. Oh, there we go. Sprite 2D. Multiple. Open sprite. Yes. And then I want to slice them by cells, by count. There's 16, 16. Slice. Okay. Muddle. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And then this is, oh man, they're not numbered how I want them to be numbered. I want them to be 0 through 16. I could rename them myself. It's just going to take me fucking forever. Let's apply. Adventure Time. Yeah, love Adventure Time. I mean, I could drag these in there. I could drag these into an array and just sort the GUI buttons. Let me see. If I say style, I want to pop this out. Can I do that? Isn't it like control P? Oh no, what did that do? What have I done? Oh no. Oh, control P just hits play? Weird. Properties. Oh, it's something, I think it's shift control P. Oh, it's popping it out. It's off screen. Okay. So now I have this here. And I want the so large one. Oh, I can do that. Interesting. I can. It still counts as one texture. But what if I do just this one? So it's now a sprite. I see. Can I convert a sprite to a texture? I think a sprite is a texture. So sprite, like sprite.texture. Yeah, sprite is a texture. So I guess I want like a, I guess I want a sprite array. Public sprites. And begin vertical. Let's say for int x equals 0, x is less than 16, x plus plus. Same with y. So here I could begin vertical. And then also begin a horizontal. And then we lay out that end horizontal. is this gonna work? And then what I do is I feed it basically x times y. Sprites x times y. Dot texture. I need to record my bird singing that song. He was singing it this morning. What song? The Adventure Time? That's cool. And say if sprites x times y, or if x times y is greater than or equal to sprites.length, continue. So we don't get a null. And then yeah, it did not like this, but I feel like there might be hope. If sprites equals null, return. He sings bacon pancakes. Have you not told me this before? How have you not told me this before? Style brick. Whoa, it's not happy. Palette large. All right, I'm going to add all these to this sprite array. Can I add one? It won't let, whoa, what is going on here? All right, you know what? Let me not do this horizontal thing for now. Just do the vertical one. It's probably messing everything up. I've told you at least twice before. Oh, I'm pathetic. I'm sorry. Werewolf Cast, how's it going? I've seen another bird on YouTube that sings bacon pancakes. That's so specific. If I put all these in here, what's going to happen? Whoa, wait a minute. It drew them all 100 times? No! Wait, how do I set it to null now? Set to null. Okay. Clear. Clear collection. Just do the one. No, just the one. Set collection size. One. Confirm. This is strange. Let me lock this. Hmm. Draw preview. Oh, because it's only doing it on this. That's right. Leth, how are you? Hope everything is on your side. You as well. Oh, because this is null, so it's gonna stop. It's possible that the sprite.texture is an uncropped version. So sprite.texture, maybe that's not what I want. Texture. Okay. Let's see. Sliced sprite dot texture returning entire texture. Get texture from sprite slice for animating mesh. How do I change a sprite's texture after it's already been... Sprite get texture returns all sprites instead of the specified sprite. Oh god. This is not even Unity. Unity. Getting sliced sprites programmatically. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know if this is what you want, but yeah, that's not what I want. Damn it. Nothing. He likes to sing bacon pancakes, bacon, 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 bacon. Oh, you have... Okay, I do remember this. I do remember this. Dark mode is the best thing on the internet? Yeah, that's pretty good. Get sprite texture. Sprite utility gets sprite texture. What is this? If sprite is packed, it is possible to access data as if it was on the Atlas texture. Returns the generated sprite texture. If sprite is packed, it is possible to query for both source and Atlas textures. Sprite utility. Is this a... this is probably like some package I gotta get. Using sprite utility. Now, Unity editor.sprites. Unity editor.sprites. .sprite. Okay, wait a minute. So sprite utility dot get sprite texture. What's get atlas data? Returns the generated sprite texture if sprite is packed. Okay. Okay. So we want to do this instead of this. And I don't care about get atlas data. Let's see. I just want these colors to show up individually. Did that do anything? What if I change this? That's so funny. If I get rid of that, it does go away. And then if I add one, color palette, large. If I add one, it adds it 255 times, which is strange because if x times y is greater than sprites.length, it just doesn't do anything. So Why is it doing it more than once? What if I add another one? It's not going well. Get sprite texture. I mean, my last resort is to make 256 textures out of this thing. Which is, that's horrible. That sounds horrible. Get sprite text. I want to be able to do this procedurally. Of course. I wish this like color array to texture cropper thing worked. Why didn't that work? That sucks. Oh, I wonder if I have to save it. Public. Oh, what if I do this? Texture 2D array. Or I'll say list of texture. Using Unity engine. No, system dot election dot generic. I'll make a list of textures. Texture 2D. Textures. And then I'll say this. Textures dot add new texture. And then for each texture 2D, text in textures. Wavelo, how's it going? Instead of x times y, try doing x plus y times width to index into the one dimension. Wait. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah. You're totes correct. So it's x plus wait a minute. Yeah, is it x plus y times, is it x plus y times x? Or y times 16? What is it? Or is it x times 16 plus y times 16? No, that's definitely not it. So it's this? X plus y times 16? X plus y times 16. Okay. Well, it's unhappy. It's probably because of this stuff I was just doing. It's still not getting me. I mean, it's still not getting me the cropped texture. I wonder if I can do the crop. Well, okay, that worked. So now it is only doing it twice. So if I get rid of one, it just does it once. Cool. Wavelo, thank you so much. Also, welcome in. How are you? Maybe there's a way to crop. Maybe there's a way to crop this. Crop a GUI label. Let's look that up. Crop a GUI layout.label Unity. Cropping 2D textures. I don't. Let's see. Unity GUI. Clip crop an image. I kept my watch streak. I must have pulled up your page even earlier than I normally do yesterday. Are you sure? Sometimes that thing, it'll like say a number now, but then tomorrow it'll say 0. Cropping GUI texture. Okay. Here's someone, I see GUI.label, GUI.begin, group, end group. From 2013. Oh my God. New rect. Draw texture. What are the different overrides for this? GUI layout dot label. It's got 6 overrides. So I can push it. I can push content, a text string, a Unity Engine texture, a texture, and then GUI style and layout options. Maybe these style and layout options have cropping abilities. So I'll say I'll just say texture. And then GUI style. What is a GUI style? Like, what is GUI style? GUI style dot. What is this? The hell is GUI style? Shortcut for an empty GUI style. Style equals new GUI style. Can I set stuff? Style other constructs a GUI style identical to. Okay. What is a GUI style? Fixed height, fixed width, font style. Okay. Interesting. Public methods. Draw this GUI style on the screen. Calculate the size of some content. Ooh, wait, is there like a rect? I thought it was around 40, but it's showing 18. Guess we'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, that's weird. Fixed height. And then what was the other one? What was the other one? A GUI layout option. What's a GUI layout option? Additional resources. Crop texture in Unity editor. Label. Crop an image using another rect in Unity. I have a texture 2D applied to a raw image. So this is during runtime and then saving it. I don't want to save these. I mean, I guess I could save them. What if I just save them? I can save them as like... I can save them as something. GUI layout.height 80. This looks like it resizes it. It probably doesn't crop it. Let's see. Am I really going to spend all stream on this? On like an editor tool that's going to fail me? Wait, that's also not even a thing? GUI layout.height. $16, or I'll say 64. No, 16's fine. Is that okay? It seems okay. Let's see what it does. It's probably gonna squish it. Yo, Odd Oculus, what's up? You ever fix that flickering issue? Or was it aliasing? I never fixed it. I kind of designed around it. But I'm all good now. Rexcel Gaming, welcome in. Good morning. Odd, how are you? Shout out to Odd Oculus. I'm having another issue now. So, large. Okay. It drew the texture, but just really small. It didn't crop it. Not good. I could make, all right. How about this? I chop this up. Let's say private void chop palette. And I say I want to save an image into my scene. I do that somewhere. Where do I do that? I think it's in the photograph photo system. Is it the photo system? Save photo. No, it's the screenshot system. Screenshot system. Take screenshot. I grab the texture. I make a new rect of the width and height that I want. I read the pixels. I apply. I encode to JPEG, but I'll probably do PNG. And then I... where do I save? Where do I save the JPEG? Let's just do this for now. Okay. Doing okay? Nice, Rexel. Had a 6-hour debugging stream. Oh no. It's that time of year. I just want to make a simple editor tool. And it's driving me insane right now. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. I want to chop up this texture based on an amount of slices, right? So I'll say public vector 2 slices equals new vector 2 16 by 16. Okay. I want to say Probably this. And this is now slices.x, slices.y. And, oh wait, okay. I definitely used to save these JPEGs somewhere. Save JPEG, let's see. Encode to PNG, save Unity. Save PNG. To save an image to a disk. This guy. File, write all bytes. That's what I needed. Okay, and then I just need to put it in a place. I'll say textures, palette slices, and then maybe I'll feed it. Wait. Application dot path. Oh my god. Data path. And I'll give it the palette name or something. Texture dot name. It's just texture. And I'll give it another name, texture.name underscore x underscore y dot png. And then it's this raw image. And then why can't I use file? Because it's system.file. What's up with that? What's up with that? Using IO? System.io. There we go. Okay. All right. So I need the int text width, texture.width, height equals texture.height. Also, I hate the fact that this is just texture. I need that m underscore or else I will go crazy. Turgis, thank you for the lurk. How big is your Unity project? It's massive. Absolutely massive. In terms of gigabytes, it's like 3 gigs. I guess it's not that big in the grand scheme of things. It's 3 or 4 gigs. If I flush out like the temporary data files I don't need. My repo is 3 gigs or 3 gigs. Let's say that my git repo. Oxsong, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so I've got the width and the height. The slice that I want is width height divided by slices.x divided by slices.y. I need to mathf.round Florida, I guess round to int. Mathf.round to int. Okay. So I made a new texture the size of the slice. The rect is now x. Oh, okay. I think it's x times slices.x, y times slice.y, and cropped int cropped width equals, I'll cache this, cropped w, cropped height, cropped height. And then this is cropped width, cropped height. Okay. Read pixels at this rect. Wait, the source is the rect. That's weird. So the rect has a position. Ani, thank you for the hydrate. Do you not find it slow to load when running and compiling? Yeah, it's kind of slow. I mean, it takes like 5-10 seconds to compile. Like if I hit save right here and I go back, that was fairly instant. I guess I didn't do much. Not totally. Oh, there's errors. That's why it's upset. If I get rid of the errors so it can actually compile, this is how long it takes. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. 7 seconds, and then I hit play. Play is pretty fast. Do you like ramen eggs? What are ramen eggs? Like eggs in ramen? I was expecting something crazy. 3 gigs is tiny. I had to work in a game that had 200 gig. Oh my god, 200 gigs. That's terrible. But yeah, so it let's say from hitting save and hitting the play button and being able to run around, like 15 seconds. It's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. I like ramen. I like eggs in my ramen. They're marinated boiled eggs, usually soft or medium. Yeah, I like those. I like all the eggs they serve here. I'm really partial to just like a raw egg on rice now. Just a raw egg on rice with some furikake. That was crazy. I was at a duck restaurant the other day. It was an all duck menu, and for the final dish, you had the choice between a few things. And my wife got, it was just a bowl of rice with raw egg and sliced black truffle. It was the most decadent thing ever. They brought over like a wood box. They opened it up and there was like these gigantic truffles. They pulled them out and they sliced it on like right there. It's delicious. The soy sauce eggs? I've seen those too. Usually turn a little brown. But I love a gooey egg. I even like my scrambled eggs to be a little runny. I think that's a little unusual. Most people are grossed out by runny scrambled eggs. All right, where was I? I was almost there. Okay, so I have the crop width. This is saying read pixels at a destination. I guess the destination is x times slices, y times slices. I don't know why I have to do that twice, but whatever. And then I say apply. Oh yeah, and I have to say int. Do I? Wait, why is this upset? Can I convert from vector 2 to... Oh, vector 2. No, it didn't want a vector 2. I don't understand. This was 0, 0. It was 2 integers. So why does x times slice... Oh, I'm an idiot. Slices.x. Now what are you upset by? Yeah. Why? Why? All right. Is this everything I need? Data path, textures. I need to make this folder. It's going to be upset. Furikake? Is that how you spell it? I love that stuff on rice. My packets have Hello Kitty on them. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, Rexel, if you have any more questions, let me know. Also, for any new people that are here, this is what I'm working on. Feel free to give it a wish list. You know, that would really help me out. Thank you. Yolk is best runny. Don't even need to cook it. It could just pop a yolk in the steak and we good. Yeah. Egg whites though, I need that cooked up. Yeah, the egg whites could get gross, but if you mix it with enough rice or something, I could deal with it. You got the Killica pop, Ani. Wordstone, what's going on? Wordstone, you got the cactar. Nice. I got some Coco Ichibanya Furikake. So damn good. Nice. I haven't had Coco Ichibanya in a couple of weeks. I can probably go for another round. Maybe I'll get it Friday. I think my wife has like a work event. So I'm on my own. All right, I need to make that folder. So textures. Textures. New folder. Create folder. What did I call it? Palette slices. Palette slices. Oh, and the texture name. How do you create? Damn it. Does PNG take in anything? No. How do you make a folder? File dot create folder? No. Directory dot create directory. Path is this. And then I'll say string path equals this. If path directory dot exists, path. If it doesn't exist, create it. Okay. Okay. Am I almost ready? Am I almost ready to try it? So I'm slicing, I'm dicing, I'm reading, I'm applying, oh, am I grabbing the right texture? So cropped. Nowhere am I grabbing the texture. What? What was I doing before? Excuse me, screenshotter. Take screenshot. Oh, it looks like I'm just creating a texture. I'm just creating one. So I guess the texture is this. Okay. Okay, this is the texture. Not that. Texture 2D. Screenshot texture equals texture. I don't know, whatever. And I mean, I could just do this, right? I don't need to do that. No, I do need to do that because I don't want it to like save over it. I think I'm going to hit play. I think I'm going to try it. So this just needs a button. Who thinks this is going to work? Raise yo hand. Founder, baby. Nice. Yeah, I'm a founder over there too. I think I'm a founder. I hope I am. Going good, dude. Did an Epsom salt flotation session after work, and now everything is heavy. Like a PT class, or not class, but like PT session. I have faith in you. Don't. What do you? I never get anything right on the first try. All right, ready? Large. Let's do this one. Chop palette. Oh god, I'm so scared. Oh god, I'm so scared. Chop palette. It's not readable. Large. Color. It's just, all right, I need to set read write. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Read write. Read write is on. Brick style. And chop palette. Damn it. Unable to retrieve image reference. Screenshot.read pixels. Why? It's right there. Unsupported texture format. Why? God, it's such a pain in the butt. It already is a PNG. How is that an unsupported texture format? Werewolf Cass. Hello. Like 2 hour sensory deprivation session. It was proper good. I think I've done a sensory deprivation tank before. Am I lying? Did I make things up? I have a memory of it. I don't remember where I did it or when, but I have a memory of doing it. Maybe I didn't. It's possible I didn't, and my wife did, and her memory is now implanted in my head from her description. Oh, you're raising your hand in support. That's right. Yeah, I failed. So if I hit chop palette, so unable to retrieve image reference. Why? In editor, Unity. If you're having trouble retrieving an image reference in the Unity editor, ensure the image is properly imported. The reference is correctly assigned to a variable, and there are no naming conflicts or null references. Garbage. It's definitely fine. Virtual texture only, no. Generate bitmaps. Let's say no for now. Let's apply. Let's just say no. It's possible the bitmap is throwing it off. Chop. Nope. Ignore PNG gamma. Nope. Generate bitmaps. Yeah. Alpha is transparency. That's actually true. I think I need that. Alpha source. Alpha input texture alpha. Alpha is transparency. If the alpha channel of your texture represents transparency, enable this property to dilate the color channels of visible texels into fully transparent areas. This effectively adds padding around. All right, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm 1 second away from slicing this up in Photoshop and inserting it here. Is there anything I'm missing here that could be... What if I don't do this? Okay, let's try 2 things. In this rect, instead of having an offset, I'm just going to have a size. And then maybe this offset works. I don't know. Maybe it's like trying to grab the texture out of range or something. Although I feel like it would give me that error. Yeah, now I'm just shooting in the dark. Sexy lemons. I join into stream with your hand on your forehead, staring at code, wondering why it's not working. This is how I know it's a real diff. Yeah. No, it's not working. Fuck, why doesn't this work? Yeah, today's like an epic fail day. Sort of. The stream is an epic fail day. Before stream and last night, amazing. I made so much progress, but now I'm making no progress. It's terrible. I just can't slice this texture up. Crop texture and save as new texture Unity. To crop a texture and save it as a new texture in Unity, you can use the get pixels and set pixels method to extract and copy the desired pixel data, then create a new texture 2D object and assign the extracted. Here's a breakdown. Whoa, so Google straight up has code generation. That's crazy. So let's see if this works. I mean, this is weird. This is weird. Let's see. Let's see how good Google's AI is. So the original texture is texture. M underscore texture. Get pixels. Cropped width. Cropped height. I'm creating a new texture that is the size of cropped width, cropped height. New texture dot set pixels, cropped pixels, apply, and then write it. So let's see if this works. Maybe that's the problem. I was saying read pixels, not get pixels. And then encode to PNG. I'm already doing all this. So I'll say you. Local URL, crop texture.png, path to save. We'll just do this now. Okay. Who thinks this is going to work? Will Google's AI do it for me? Yo, Aaron! You know what they say, 20% code time, 80% debugging. Yeah, it's kind of what's happening right now. Translation, I was doing fine before all you nerds showed up. Yeah, it's true. It's true. No, I was doing fine until I hit a thing that... Until I hit the hard part. All right, ready? Chop. No errors. And if I go to textures, if I go to palette slices... Oh, okay. I got to leave, come back. Oh my God. Wait, it just imported a bunch of images. Where are they? Oh God, it didn't go in the right spot, did it? Ah, crap. Where'd it go? I don't know what data path is. I should have printed it. Let's print it. Also, I should say path. And no, not that either. Print. Image saved to path. Let's see. Aaron, how you doing? Also, shout out to Wardstone. It definitely saved it somewhere. It's possible that I can just search it and it'll be somewhere in this scene. Or it's in like my save directory. Let's see if it's in my save directory. Do this off screen for a sec. Documents. No. Library. Application support. Mossy Grove Games. Alpine Lake. Nope, it's not there. Focus down. I'm focusing. Really good and not injured. How you doing? Is that a dig at Wardstone? I skipped a couple of reps to be careful today. Wait, did you injure yourself like yesterday or something? Also, you know what? Aaron, I was thinking the other day, you raided a couple days ago, and I didn't ask you if you wanted to share anything. And that's horrible of me. It like popped into my head a couple of hours after the stream. I'm like, oh, I didn't ask if you want to share anything. Oh, crap. So feel free to share now. Let's see. Color, palette, large, underscore. Here they are. Here they all are. It's all of the same image. Where are these? It's in, oh, I didn't put the underscore in textures. I didn't put the underscore in textures. Okay, so now it should go to the right spot. But it looks like it's saving the one image, and it doesn't look cropped properly. There's like a little bit of red poking in. It means my slices are off. Something's going on. I had kind of a warning shot on some really light squats last week, but it's all good. Just being a little cautious. Yeah, be careful. Royko, how's it going? Welcome in. Add asset database.refresh so it refreshes your hierarchy. You mean so I don't have to like go in and out? Smart. All right, I'm going to delete this folder because it's garbage. Delete. And let's try it again. It doesn't look like it's moving what I grab. Cropped pixels, get pixels. Oh, that's why. Yeah. So this is times slices.x. This is times slices.y. Okay, this should work. This is going to totally work. That was it. That was the problem. Does it go from the top left or does it go from the bottom left? I want it to go from the bottom left. That's very important to me. If people want to see what my game is looking like, here's a clip of the cave. Yes. Shout out to Aaron, everyone. Let's check out the cave. I've been decorating the cave shop for my new game, and it's starting to get cozy. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, November 9th. I thought this post looked familiar. Oh my god, this went nuts. This is a good post. Good stuff. Everyone, make sure give Aaron a follow on Twitch. Give Aaron a follow on Blue Sky. Keep track of this game. Yeah, I've been really bad with posting lately. All right, let's do this again. Brick style. Chop, palette, boom. There's all the images. I didn't add that asset database.refresh thing, but whatever. That's good to know that you can do that. I didn't realize. So palette slices, color palette large. So here's all the textures, but they're off. Or they're at least they're changing colors. They're still only moving by 1 pixel. Why? New texture. Width and height is... Wait, so get pixels. Block width, block... What does block width and block height mean? Get the pixel color data for part of a mipmap level as color structs. Okay, the mipmapping, is that screwing me? Let's not generate mipmaps. Yeah, it's not working. Are we in ads? No, I snoozed them. Textures. Okay, you know what? I'll do it to this. Palette slices. I'll just put this here. I'll give it the same name. I'm going to get rid of this sprite 2D bullshit. I will turn off mipmaps. Turn on read and write. Apply. And then brick style. I'm going to give it the other one. And say lock. Texture. Let's delete this. Chop. It's still not chopping it correctly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not 16, it's 64. Each slice is 64. So I need a public int, I don't know, increment. Slice size, 64 pixels. Okay. This is what I was missing. So it's slice size. Slice size. And it's, the crop is, it's not width divided by, yeah, it is width divided by, it totally is. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's all I need to do. Will it just overwrite these if I don't delete them? I don't know. Whatever. I'll delete them. Chop. Okay. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. So close. Beautiful. Look at those colors. Okay. Okay. We're close. The only thing is it didn't... I'm not sure if it numbered it the right way. $15.15 is the top right. The bottom row. So wait. I don't know if these are columns or rows. No, it's backwards. It's backwards. It needs to be Y. 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 X. 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 Okay, we're almost there. Oh my God, we're almost there. This is like the smallest part of it. Once I have these textures, then I need to make an array of buttons and shit. Chop palette. Never thought I'd hear about triple X in a Booyah stream. What did I say? Oh God, what did I say? This is still wrong. Wait, this is still technically wrong. Oh, XXX. But you can't say X 3 times fast. Oh man, did anyone do that when you were a kid? X, Y. That. No, this is right. Okay, this is right. Goes through the greens. Then okay. No, no, no. This is totally right. This is totally right. Marred. Yeah, kids are stupid. Kids are so stupid. These numbers are correct. Okay. Step 1 complete. Step 1 complete. I can get rid of this sprites bullshit. So here's what I need to do now. I've sliced them all. And I'm going to remake them so that this is a period. Is it going to be upset that I have 2 extensions? Or is it going to be smart and behave like a good piece of software? There's also the I'm a smart fella, or I'm a smart fella, I felt smart. I don't know that one. And I'm very afraid to say it. I'm very afraid to say it. I'm going to mute myself and say it 3 times and see what it sounds like. I don't know. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Is it supposed to trip me up and say I fart? I'm not sure if it works 100% of the time. Wait. Oh, it didn't get me. I guess I'm just a really smart fella, you know? All right, how about this now? I want a public list texture 2D TD textures. And I want to add this. I want to add these textures to this array. And let's say slices, same thing here. I want to do the exact same thing here. GUI layout dot label, and then textures x plus y times 16 slices dot y. I don't know. At x doesn't matter. They should be the same. Let's see if this works. If textures equals null, if this dot textures dot length count equals 0, return. All right. And if I add these in order, then I should be able to get this number based on the order. Yo, Kilika! I'm a fart smell. I smelt fart. I'm a smart fella. I felt smart. I'm a smart fella. I felt smart. I'm a smart fella. I felt smart. I don't know. I guess I'm not a dumb kid. All right. All right. We've got all the colors here. We're so close. Um, wait, how do I do this? I want to. How do I do this? Does this even work? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so close. It's sideways though. Um, they're too big also. GUI layout dot width equals 10. So close. Let's say 20. GUI layout dot height equals 20. I don't know why it's adding this weird padding. Oh, it's probably associated with the horizontal. Okay, no, that worked. All right. I just need to flip it. Flip. What if I switch these? We don't need that. What if I, wait, what if I flip these? Does that do anything different? It didn't do anything. How did it not do anything? It changes the order in which these things get added. That doesn't make any sense. No, it... Yeah? Oh, I switched the wrong ones. I wanted to switch these. There's no way that would do anything different. Switching switching the order of these? Yeah, it would totally. Yeah, see? Perfect. That's perfect. Oh my god. So close. No, it's upside down. Okay, now it's upside down. Crap. I could reverse the array, but only the... Oh, okay. I just need to run the y's in reverse. I need to run the y's in reverse. So it's greater than or equal to 0. This equals slices.y minus 1. And this is minus minus. And why are you sad? Fine, vector 2 int. Vector 2 int. Okay? And then it's going to match the texture exactly. Okay. We're so freaking close. So close. The next thing is, can I make these clickable? Fanny Slam, how are you? Wait, no. It reversed it the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so... Why? Looks like X was supposed to be reversed. Beautiful. Okay. This is 100% exactly what my texture is. All right, we sliced it. We have individual elements here. Now, what if I say GUI layout dot button right next to it? Like literally right next to it. And it's just going to say, it's just going to be a space. Let's say add. I don't know. And GUI layout option dot height is 10, or let's say 20 or 15. GUI layout option, GUI layout dot width is 20. Why is it upset? What are you upset by? Cannot convert string layout option to texture. So don't. Don't want. But I can do that. Text option. Okay, whatever. Thought that's what I had. Whatever. Oh god, they're so big. Button. They are clickable. I want to add them underneath. Sorry, Aaron. Closing that tab. Closing all these tabs. I believe in you. We're getting close to something. How many things do you have left to retexture now? None. Kilgum, done. Also, shout out to Killica. Killica killing it. I missed your stream. What was that, this morning? You go on at 4:30 in the morning my time. And sometimes I wake up early enough to catch you, and sometimes I don't. Okay. All right. All right, we're so close. We're so close. What's next? What's next? What's next? Next is... Okay, I want to move this button to be somewhere nice. So this is a begin horizontal. I guess I need to begin another... Begin vertical? Another vertical? And then finish it here. GUI layout. End vertical. Let's make this very small, this button. What if I just have a single space? It'll be as small as it can possibly be. And then these textures, oh, they have to be square. They have to be square. I'm legit waiting for this before I head to bed. Let's find out together how much I'm sleeping tonight. Or, sorry, Ani, don't do that. You'll never get any sleep. All right, at least the buttons are in the right spot now. What if I name them? Ooh, what if I name them the number I need to add to the palette? All right. I'm close now to being able to create a palette. Am I? Too late, I'm dedicated. Title, style, palette, properties. So what did I say a style was? A style is just an array of vector 2s. Okay. Public int current style. And how do I know if one of these buttons was pressed? Make a single button press. How can I tell if this was pressed? Can I assign like a... Wait, an option, a list of layout. Any values passed in here will override settings defined by style. Okay. GUI layout dot button. How do I make that button do something? GUI layout dot button. Add function. Unity. Scripting API. Oh, you just say if. Okay. If GUI layout button was clicked, then what I want to do is say I want to grab the current style of styles, and I want to add a vector 2 to it. Let's say this is a list of vector 2s. And style, current style, style, style palette. I don't know. Let's just say palette. Oh, whoops, it's styles dot palette dot add. And I just want the index, and I want to say it's just x new vector 2 int X, Y. I want to say it's that. Int. Okay. What all this should do is add the index of the button I'm clicking to an array based on this. If styles dot I'll just manage it here. It's fine. I need an empty style. So I have an empty style with no palette. My current style is 0, 0. If I hit this pink, it should say X is 1, Y is 15. Close. My X and Y is backwards. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. So now that I'm adding values to this scriptable object, I do need to save the scriptable object. I need to set the asset to dirty. Asset database dot set dirty dot dirty. I forget how to do it. So close, so sleepy. Ani, we're done. We did it. There's nothing left to see. It's gonna take another like an hour to see a change on the model. All right. What am I doing here? Yay, Belint Mail. You got your stickers? Did you win some stickers, Werewolf Cass? Is that how you found me? Fanny, thank you for the lurk. What am I looking up? What am I looking for? The wizard. Item, create item, editor? Yeah, what is it? It's asset database.save assets. Unity editor. Asset database.save assets. Is that all I need to do? Do I need to physically set this one to dirty? Set dirty. Editor utility set dirty. Maybe I do. Create asset, save assets. Editor utility set dirty. All right, I'll set it to dirty as well. Set this dirty. Oh, wait. Is this okay? Does this run all the time? I don't know, whatever. Yes it is, and yes, I did. I needed new stickers for my water bottle. Nice. I have so many cyan stickers. I've got a few on my laptop and I'm just like out of space. Boom. 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 Okay. And if I save, let's just say I shut down Unity. Let me close Unity, just make sure it's saving. Come back. Something I always forget to do is manage saving your assets, because it'll look like the data's there, but if you ever close Unity and it didn't set it to dirty, then Unity never saves it. Sleep time. Have a good night. Wardstone. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Okay, it's saved. All right, we're one step closer. So now, oh man, we're close. We're so close. Ani, I'm gonna get you to bed. I'm gonna get you to bed. Style customization should now reference public. It should now reference a style palette. So style palette, style palette. And instead of randomize color, what I want to do is like public set next palette. I don't know. Void. I'll just save like a public int current palette equals 0. And then what? Current palette plus plus. If style palette dot styles dot length is greater than or equal to, no, if current palette is greater than or equal to styles dot length, current palette equals 0, then apply. Yeah. And then I want to apply the colors. So new colors. What is new colors? New colors is it's just an array. So I could say new colors equals style palette dot styles current palette to array, excuse you. Palette dot to array. Oh, that's too many dots. It works though, it's fine. So this is going to cycle through the ones that I have. And the only thing is I just want to make sure that the amount of colors is correct. So the amount of color, if new colors dot length does not equal style palette dot styles current palette dot length. Oh my god, count. So if they don't equal the same, then just return. We don't do it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just make a bunch of these. Ooh, my head hurts from thinking so much. Like my eyes hurt. Too much thinking. I know it's supposed to only be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. The whole point was to make this UI. So now current style is 1. And let's say I want to design a brick that's like this one, this one, this one, and this one. So this is like a new brick pattern. And let's say I want to make one more. Current palette's 2. Let's say I want like a total grayscale brick. So I'll just do gray, 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 and gray. 4 items. Okay. And now I go to brick wall, build brick wall. I can uncheck this now. I go in here to the palette. I only got 1. And I want to make a button for the set next palette. All right, raise your hand if you think this is gonna work. Raise them high. You've got faith? I'm sure I'm missing something. I'm always missing something. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So if I go to the brick and I say set next pallet. All right, you ready? Drum roll. Boom. Nothing. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, it's actually doing. Oh, I have to hit set new colors. So set next palette, set new colors. Set next palette, set new colors. Set next palette, set new colors. It's working. And it's consistent. It's working and it's consistent. Set new colors. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Okay. This is good. The only problem is I can only test it in editor, like while the game's running. I can't test this. I mean, I can't test this in the editor. I have to test it live because I can't mess with the UVs of the object in the editor. It's just going to totally screw everything up. Cass, thank you for the hydrate. Ani, you've been released. You can now sleep peacefully. I got to make it prettier. Those buttons are like kind of lame and it's not as responsive. I feel like there's a better way to do it. But it's a good start. It's a good start. I got to figure out how to view this in the editor. How can I view this in the editor? Can I instantiate meshes that are temporary? Then change those UVs? So if I say brick wall side, these are all the brick walls. And I say next palette, next palette, next palette, next palette. Ooh, this is fast too. Nice. Nice. All right. Tool Shed, how's it going? Ani, good night. Thanks for hanging out. And then if I hit reset, it should go back to normal. Yep. Okay. All right. This is good. This is good. This was bugging me for a little bit there. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you guys noticed. I can totally randomize them. And then I could set them to a predetermined palette. And I can totally just reset them. This good. This is good. So what's the best workflow for designing new ones? I think it's like grab the style. And open it up in a separate properties panel. Grab the brick walls. And start designing. So if I set next palette, oh, okay, I want one that's set current palette. Because then I can just like change these numbers all day long. Like move them around and then reset it. Okay. That's what I want. So set current palette. It's just going to do exactly the same thing, but not increment, which means this can be set current palette. Put that in there. Actually, this should be here just to be safe, I guess. And what values here don't I need? Palette quadrants, 16 by 16. Yeah, this I don't need. Now, this can be grabbed from this style. So this... Slices. Palette quadrant slices. Cool. That's cleaner, sort of. Everything else is private. This doesn't need to be... No, this does need to be serialized. I need to set these manually. New colors can... This can be private. I don't care about that. And then the only thing I need to save... Yagman X! What is up? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Yagmin, how was your stream? Shout out to Yagman. What'd you get up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Andrew. I'm working on this cozy life sim Innkeeper-Sim called Alpine Lake. Today, I'm working on the customization of the buildings that you build. So you can pick different colors and whatnot. That gamer, how are you? Hello again. This is becoming a little ritual now, isn't it? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Please tell me how your stream went. If you need to like take a break, get food, start work. I'm pretty sure this is like a pre-work stream for you, right? Because you're over on that side of the world. Yeah, make sure to do some self-care. Otherwise, please share how your stream went. If you have anything, any links you want to share, any imagery you want to look at, any videos, you know, you're free to post. Debug, welcome back. How are you? Just realizing, is the name Alpine Lake or Alpine? It's Alpine Lake. I know some people see Alpine. There's a reason why I made the pine tree. I think actually my latest logo's a little skinnier than that. Like the one on the Steam page. I think it's... Let me look. No, it's not. It's not. Stream went well. I keep sleeping in on Mondays, so doing Monday morning motivation streams on Tuesday instead. Sorting out goals and having a nice catch up with tea. It's a nice time. Sounds good. Sounds good. If you're working on something, you know, please feel free to share. If you have any socials you want to drop, go for it. Could add just a small star or white snowball on the top to dot the eye. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I never really saw it as like a lowercase I. I think I'm going to change the tree. I think eventually I'm just going to make it a little more vertical and not so triangular. I think it'll make sense. All right, so here's what I'm working on today. If I hit play, I have a building with walls. All these walls are like this new system for customization. Oh, ads, that sucks. I'll wait. I'll wait and I'll fix this bug at the same while I'm doing that. It doesn't seem to like this slices. Why? Oh, because it's... I basically want to say if style palette is null, don't do anything. If style... Return? Well, I need to work, so have a good day and good luck with the coding. Debug, thank you. Yo, Biometric, how's it going? Doing Monday motivation on Tuesday feels very cosmically fitting. It's just where we're at in the world. You can do your Monday motivation on any day, it's fine. Wait, what is going on? Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Are slices not a thing here? Ooh. Slices, 16 by 16. Yeah, it's a thing. We back from ads yet? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds to respond to you. Because I don't know who's in ads or if you're in ads. Okay, we're back from ads. I'm also off to work now. Have a great day and rest of your week, everyone. Yagman, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy your work. Enjoy your work week. And yeah, shout out again to YagmanX. All right, I don't know why, but it seems to be upset grabbing this value. Like it thinks it's null for some reason. No, wait, what? Where did it just take me? What script did it just take me to? Style customization. Populate. No, that was fake. Fake news. Line 43. Line 43 is UVs.length. Why are UVs null? UVs equals pair.value. I should say if pair.value equals null, return? But I don't know. It should never be null. I don't know why it would be null. Let me check that. That's going to be hard to get used to. What is... Oh, another Yag. Oh, that's... Oh, right, yeah. You see, I've never seen you two in the same room before. One always leaves before the other shows up, so I cannot, with full confidence, say that you're two separate people. It's just how it goes. Also, I'm out of water. Oh, no. Am I still going to get bombarded with errors? I hope not. No, that must have been a fluke. Weird. All right. So go to scene. So here's the workflow. I need to say brick wall side. I'm going to select all of these. I'm going to... I don't want the gray overlay to be here. I want it to just be normal. Can't you just be normal? I guess I can close that. And I still have them selected. Good. All right. So if I say set current palette, and my current palette is 0, this is my current palette, right? I say set current palette. All right, so that's obviously hideous. So let's actually make a real one. I'm going to close these. My current style is 0. And let's design a real palette that might look good. So right now I have like all these creams and browns. Let's go for like a red brick, right? Red brick. If I say this dark red, this medium dark red, maybe a brown, and one kind of white red. I don't think it's going to look good, but I'll just see. So set current palette. All right, yeah, that's horrible. But the reason why it's horrible is because the white one is most of them. I want the white one to be this dark one. So maybe I move the white one all the way to the top. And then I set current palette. I mean, it's still horrifying. I want a red one to be most of them. Set current palette. So the next thing is I wish I knew which color was which now. Like I've shuffled them and I've shuffled them around where I don't know which is which. I feel like Odin Inspector should be able to draw which one of these is here. Like I should be able to draw that here. I'll try and do that next. But this is actually really ugly. This super white one is terrible, and that's this one. So I'm gonna get rid of that one and add like this purplish one. Throw that where that one was. Set current. Purple's stupid. Maybe this one. So if I just want to move it over one, I guess I could just say 10. It's an interesting way to work. I don't love it. There's got to be a way to make this better. I do like that the only thing I need to save these styles is like a couple of... It's basically just this. I just need to save one integer and it'll set the color properly, which makes, you know, it's not that fancy, but I like it. What if I make the brown one most of them? Interesting. It's amazing what It's amazing what shuffling them does with the same exact colors. Set. Like I'm just moving them around at random now to try and find a good one. It's not good. I need to see these. Let's get rid of all of them. I'll add these, like this dark red, and then these browns. And then set palette. It's interesting. I think it needs another red. What if I do them all the same? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, interesting. That's not so bad, actually. If I add a fifth and get rid of one. So this is the super bright one. I just want the super bright one in one spot. Set current palette. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. The grout. The grout is one of the colors. I don't know which one the grout is. I guess I can change them. So if I change the first one, what changes? That one. If I do this. There's the grout. Okay. I want the grout to be gray. For sure. Like a light gray. So I'll add a light gray. Move it into the grout spot. Delete the old one. Set. All right. There we go. That's cool. I like this. That's a good red brick. I will now move on to another palette. Wait, the game is not paused? Whoops. So now I'll start working on this palette and I'll say current palette is 1. Set current palette. A yellow brick. Interesting. Should I make a yellow, like a light yellow brick? Yeah, why not? Is this one just kind of good? What did I learn? I learned that the second index is the grout. And I feel like with a light yellow, maybe a darker grout would look good. Probably not. I'll just go with gray again. Throw the gray in the second slot. Yeah, lighter's better. Maybe even lighter than that. So if I go to 14. Yeah. Ooh, what if I go to 15? Maximum brightness. Yeah, that's the one. This one's cool. I kind of like it already. All right. I want to figure out how to see this. This workflow works. I think it's fine. I just need to be able to see the colors here so I can shuffle them around properly and know which ones are which and which ones I'm deleting. All right. How am I going to do this? How do you change the way these show up? Oh, my head. Also, I realize these don't need to be PNGs because they're just a visual representation. They can be super compressed. Let's say max size is 32. Generate bitmaps. No. All right, so what is it that I want to do? In the style palette, I want to add a visual representation of the palette as I'm moving it around. Let's see. Odin Inspector. Customize array unity. Customize array layout. Matrix attribute for Unity with Odin Inspector. The table matrix attribute is used to further specify how Odin should draw two-dimensional arrays. I didn't know it could show two-dimensional arrays. Table matrix attribute class. How to make a grid of enums in the inspector. The table matrix this table matrix attribute seems to be the one. Odin allows you to serialize anything. Enjoy Unity with 50 plus new inspector attributes. No boilerplate code. So much more. Yeah. Mondays suck, so we played around with two-dimensional arrays. Sterilize array into a grid for scriptable object. I'm not very good with editor scripts, so I was wondering if someone can help me with serializing. Sterilizing. Is that a typo? Let's see what this table matrix attribute is. Interesting. Interesting. Texture 2D square celled matrix. Connie Dev, how's it going? Connie, how the heck are ya? So it's a table matrix. Horizontal, you give it a title. Square cells equals true. You know what? I do want to see the vector too, because I do want to be able to adjust it. Square celled matrix. Table matrix, square cells equals true. Mesh. You can make it a mesh? Really? That's cool. I wish it were this simple, but I need something different. This is not exactly right. The table matrix attribute is used to further specify. Oh wait, there's other ways to do it. That's freaking cool. Wait a minute. Can I have used this somehow? They made an inventory in the editor? What? What? Why did they do that? These are integers. These are info message type. What's an info message type? Transpose? What is this? This isn't what I want. Let's see. Custom array layout Unity Odin inspector. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I just Googled. Yeah, table matrix. Got a crash. Aaron, have a good night. How are things? Things are very good, Connie. If you would have showed up 45 minutes ago, things would have been terrible. But now, 45 minutes later, when everything's working, things are great. And that's game dev. Roller coaster progress. I was just like banging my head against the wall trying to solve something, and I powered through it and got something working. I'm trying to make it better now. How can I create a list custom class through editor? No. Pulling out existent hairs. Yeah, I was pulling my beard out. I was just pulling my beard out. Multi-dimensional array. No. All right, how about this? Okay, a style is what? A style is a class. So what can I do with this class? Maybe I have a private or a public read-only of colors. Of textures? Maybe of textures. Texture 2D. And then it's like visuals. And anytime I change one, I change the other. Like public void on validate. No, valid. It's not a mono behavior, so it won't validate. Crap. Only mono behaviors, I believe, do this. Maybe that's not true. I can print hi. Is that true? Yeah, it's not. It's not doing any kind of validation. Hmm. What do I do? What do I do? I can have a sync button. Which matches this palette. But then I need a reference. I guess I just need a reference to the entity. Public style palette. Parent palette. Which is crazy, but whatever. And I can say here, like, if styles, current style, dot palette, or parent palette equals null. Styles, current style, parent palette equals this. And then sync. And then what syncing will do is, I guess it can grab for each. I just want to grab the textures and set them to this list. So for each vector to int palette in palette color visuals dot add parent palette dot textures, and I want to feed it color.x plus color.y times 16, or times slices, I guess. Parent palette dot slices dot Why? I don't know. Doesn't matter. And then this needs to be an int. And then what? Do I have too many? Oh, I had too many parens. Okay. No way is this going to work. Zero chance in hell. But maybe. Oh, okay. I mean, it might work, but then this is going to show me the names of the textures and not the actual textures. Let's see. Maybe I do that table matrix. Let's see. Show images in texture array, Unity, Odin, preview field attribute. Yeah, maybe this is it. Draw square. Preview field. I'll just say preview field. See what it does. Oh my god. I want to have to clear that list first before I visuals dot clear. All right, this might be good. So and I'm just going to make a quick helper function that sets these set parent palettes for each style in styles. Style.parent equals this. This is getting so messy. I love it. All right, so set parent palettes. Okay, they all have the palettes. If I say sync visuals, if I move this, it's so slow. And I say sync, it moves it. Is this right though? No, well, these are all blue. This is wrong. This is color Y. This is X. These are that first. This is supposed to be red, right? I made a red brick. Sync. Excuse you. I did not say you can leave. Sync. There we go. Okay. I just want the size of them to be a little smaller. And I'd love to be able to put them next to each other. Can I do that? Let's see. Horizontal group. I'll call it whatever. Preview field, horizontal group. What are the properties of preview field? I want, oh, height. Here we go. Height equals 20. I don't know. Whatever. That's cool. That's cool. I just wish it was like automatic. That would be so awesome if every time I moved this, every time I changed this, this would update. I'm just not sure how to I mean, maybe the on validate just goes up top. So maybe on validate and then for each, I'll just resync them every time I do anything. It's gonna get so slow. It's gonna get so slow. We'll see. So if I move this up, it moved it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. If I say 10, change the color. If I say 9, this was the grout, so I move it back down. I know this is my grout. Maybe I put a notes section. I guess I can use this description. I can write notes about what's what, like which is which. Also, this can be private. I don't need to show that. Also, now that yeah, I don't actually need this in here anymore. Because I'm gonna do it on validate, and I guess I'll just pass along the I'll pass along the palette. I'll just pass this. This I don't need anymore. This I don't need. It's getting cleaner. What? Why is sync a drop down now? Parent palette. Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? Oh, I can't call it anymore on my own. That's fine. That's cool though. It made it a drop down with an input and an invoke button. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. I used to think that you can only make buttons just voids, like voided functions. Does that make this faster for some reason? No, it's still kind of slow, but I do wish I was able to see this whole palette while adding these, so I don't have to like scroll down and lose sight of. I mean, I guess if I just pull this free, now I can see everything. Can I control the padding of this? Let's see if I can make it a little better. GUI layout dot padding? Nah. What if I make these a little bigger? 25 by 25. Does it fill it in without taking up too much space? It does make it bigger. I just want to get rid of all this padding. The other annoying thing is I don't really want these visuals. Like, I don't want this stuff to compile. The only thing I want to compile is this. I guess I could say this variable and sync function is in editor only, right? Can I do that? So let's say this. If Unity editor and if, and then same as this stuff. So it's just gonna be an empty function. I think I need to keep this. Otherwise, actually this whole thing is on editor only. Maybe not. So all of this is editor only. And then this function entirely, if Unity editor and if. This too. This too. Slice size. That's technically also, but whatever. I'll allow it. I don't need these functions or these textures. Okay, cool. Now that won't compile. Maybe that'll save me some memory. I'm getting a headache. I need to take a small break and grab some more water. Oh, ads they're in a minute. I'll just start them now. Take a 2-minute break. Everyone, make sure to stretch. Do your thing. And we're back. Okay, welcome back from ads. Hope y'all took a break. Stretch your legs. All right, so that was big. I have a way to make styles. I have a way to load them. Now, what is going to be the way the player does this. How does the player cycle through them? Are they going to be unlockable? Or the second you or maybe when you just get brick, you have the 4 styles of brick. What do you think? Should I dole these out like unlockables? I guess it would be pretty easy. It's just saving a bunch of integers. And I already have a whole unlocking system. So this would just be like latched onto that. I don't know. I'm leaning towards just letting the player have it. But I don't want to do that. I'm very conflicted right now. I want an easy way to just like reward the player often. And if I'm unlocking different colors, that's a great little drip. It's a great way to say, here's a new item. Atrim, good morning. Also, thank you for forgiving the bot, Yag. Could you open and select bricks? No, you can't select individual bricks. Atrim, I don't know what you caught today. Good morning. I want to see the UI. I'll show you. I didn't finish it, but it's there. Unlock new ones per day. So like you just wake up inspired. So you just learned a new brick style today. So here's the UI, right? Let's say I want to redecorate. I open this redecorating mode. I have all my different walls down here. I can click on them to change whatever I'm decorating with. And I could just click. I can hit the E or Q key for like changing your item. Click, 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 click. It's pretty easy. And then what I've been working on today, which is not implemented in the UI yet because I literally just made it today. If I say wall side brick, if I select all these brick walls, right? Select all the brick walls. What I can do is I have all these color combinations that I've hand picked, and I could cycle through them. Set next palette, set next palette, set next palette. So here's like a yellow brick, here's a gray brick, here's a red brick, and then reset UVs. Here's the original. Excuse me. Did you end up reading through the code I sent? Yeah. I guess you haven't been here since you sent me that. Yeah, I looked through it and I realized that all I had to do was add a few extra if statements to my current algorithm. It wasn't even that much. And it's the full maze walkthrough. Like, it's doing exactly what your code is doing. Seriously, I appreciate you sending that to me because it helped and it works. It's great. Oh shit, stuff's working. Yeah. So now here I am. I have color styles that I can choose from. And how I'm doing this is ridiculous. I'm looking at the UVs. I'm telling it how many colors are in my color atlas. I'm detecting what UV block, like what block the UV is in, and I'm saying, okay, now zero that out and move it to a new color. And every color, every UV in a certain UV space, like in a certain like block, moves together. So now I can just say any color is like is like a vector integer. So here I have here's here's how you define a color. It's just however many colors or however many UV spaces these UVs are in. All I need to do is define new integers for like where the UVs should move to. So if I say like move to 13, set new color, only the one. So I know this second one is the grout. If I say 0, set new colors. So it's moving the grout color around. I think it's clever, but actually I'm glad you're here because I've been worried that this is bad because I have to store the original UVs for every single wall tile so that I can change the color if I need to. The reason why I do that is if I ever put two UV colors in the same color, in the same spot, then it breaks my system because it doesn't know how to then separate those again. Then now they move as a group. So I constantly have to reset the UVs back to normal and then shuffle them around. Reset back to normal, shuffle them around. And that means I have to store the UVs of every object. Is that bad? I mean, they're not that big, are they? Looking sick, that wall swapping. Yeah, it's actually pretty satisfying. I was getting so sad. This looks cool. Yeah, I was getting so sad that that this whole wall decorating system was gonna suck. But now that it just does like whoa. Oh, it reset the UVs. That's so funny. That's fine. But now that it's just like super fast clicking to like change everything, I love it. I love it. And I took iHeart's suggestion and I don't collapse the walls anymore. That was a no-brainer. Very good suggestion. And yeah, it's perfect. Everything's just so easy to decorate now. So now I just need a way to like show off the different color combinations. And I don't know. Somehow make it easy. Just like this is easy. When you select the brick wall, it keeps the UI open. What if you play with some sort of Apple taskbar style, where you make a list of the colors above the material? When you select a brick wall, do you mean here? Like I have to click it and it opens up like a sub menu that you choose the color combination? The thing is with a controller. So with a controller, let me change controller mode. Okay. So with a controller, I have I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess what you can do is hit a button. Well, that's the thing. All my buttons do stuff. So these two buttons cycle. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Yeah. I have two buttons that cycle through the floors, but I wanted those same buttons to cycle through these tabs, and that doesn't work. Shit. I'm just out of buttons. There's just so many buttons. I was thinking of literally adding another tab, like another one of these per style. So if Brick has 4 styles. Also, what's Jeff doing? Like if Brick had 4 styles, I just make four icons here. Touchpad on PlayStation controller might help. I mean, I can't assume people have that though. I think what I should do is just multiply it out. But I mean, then you'll just there'll be so many walls to get to the one you want. It can take forever. I have it. All right. Well, if Yag has it, then that's it. I'm only supporting PlayStation touch controller. Right. Yeah, that does make sense. Maybe what I do is I get rid of the idea of these tabs. Don't know how good it would look with the current UI. I mean, I think that's like fine, but I'm just trying to think of what other buttons I use to select them. Like, what is the way? With the mouse, it's easy. I of course, you just select or hover, and then they pop up, and you just like move the mouse and select it. That seems trivial. It's about the controller. So, circle on the controller, or I'm thinking PlayStation controller. That's cancel. You know, that cancels. X does, well, actually, X will do 1. X will change 1 wall. Square changes all the walls. Oh, I have triangles available to me. I do have triangle available to me. Triangle can just cycle through them. Triangle can cycle through the color style. That's that. That's that. It's as simple as that. And if I'm not using a controller, yeah, maybe each one of these buttons a little pop-up like shows up above it. And if you bring the mouse down, it'll just select it. Also, the fact that these are on hover, it's probably bad, right? It's probably bad. I think these should be like, yeah, it should be like these. These are not on hover. It doesn't change the selection on hover. Anyway, yeah, I think that's gonna work. So on the controller, triangle just cycles through them, and on the mouse, you'll have to click it. And even if you want to use a keyboard shortcut, M is triangle, so that works. Well, I can't use up and down because all the arrows are used to move the cursor around on like the playfield, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, these shadows are weird. Something funky's going on. But I really like how it's coming out. Like, you can really customize your inn pretty thoroughly now. It's great. And it's so fast. Oh, what I got to do also is implement all these extra pieces I made. Building pieces. So I made 6 new wall types and all these kinds of windows, and I got to start making new doors. These doors are lame. And I think when you unlock a new color for Windows, it's just every color is open. Like every window, you can choose that color. You should have an option to swap the confirm and cancel buttons for people to use to Nintendo or Asian PlayStation consoles. Yeah, I'll definitely have like mappable buttons. I'm pretty sure for Nintendo, you're forced to do that. I think it's a Nintendo rule where the cancel button has to be swapped. Like it can't be the same as PlayStation. They'll reject. I think they'll reject your game if you do that. There's very specific rules, I believe. Let's see. Are these using the new palette? Oh, that's funny. Oh, they are. Okay. Does the different building materials do anything in game other than just visuals? Right now, no. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't do anything. This is purely decoration. I could add a like decoration bonus to your inn eventually, and more premium styles will make your inn better. But I didn't do that because I wanted to leave this customization up to the player without being like penalized for not using the best of the best. Um, because I let you change it freely and it has no effect on the gameplay, I think I'm going to leave it pretty much like nothing. Like, yeah, this is a pretty big. I put in a lot of work on this feature that essentially adds no benefit to the player. But people love doing this. People love customizing. You can't ignore it. The doors need a different texture. Oh yeah, I gotta remake the doors completely. These are all like the same door, just duplicated over and over. I wanted to make, I want to make all kinds of doors with different portal holes. Uh, yeah, I gotta really work on them. Apparently, the Switch version of Dark Souls uses B for confirm and A for cancel. Very annoying, but doesn't get your game rejected. I had a Monopoly game on the Wii that used 1 for confirm and 2 for cancel instead of 2 for 1 and 1 for cancel like every other game. I also wouldn't be surprised that like a big company that, like FromSoft that made Dark Souls. Did FromSoft make Dark Souls? I forget who makes them. Whatever. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, listen, we're not changing that. And Nintendo's like, okay. For a little guy like me, I would imagine they bully you into changing. Because I even heard that the visual representation of the button presses was getting rejected. Like if you didn't use the right texture with the right silhouette of the controller, it was also things were getting rejected. KZ, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you? What color should these start? I feel like these should start with something more mid-tone. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. I need to keep going with this palette thing. Oh, and I also want the default to be one of them. So should I include the default in the palette or should I say there could be no palette? I probably no palette. Maybe I can have a button that grabs the default, and that could be my starting palette. Like that's always palette 0. The annoying thing is I need to save this data on the wall. I can't save it on the wall side itself. So the wall side gets instantiated every time we load. Have you created a game like Dark Souls or some mature games like that? Nah. Also, Sakna, welcome in. I have never created a Dark Souls-like game or anything mature. My company is called Mossy Grove Games. I'm making an Innkeeper-Sim. I have a hard time. Like, I play violent games. It's fine. But it's just not in me to make that. It's just not like when you make a game, I don't know, it's a creative expression. I have there's nothing in me that makes me want to do anything like mature or super violent or scary or yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting if I was like forced to make a horror game. Oh, excuse me. Guess I'm getting tired. Why make a horror game when making a game is already a horror in and itself? Exactly. Where do I... Oh, set visual state. Set visual state. Is this what it is? I say the type, which is what type of wall it is. And maybe I pass in a style. Int style. And I save it. I set it to 0 by default. Or no, -1. Set it to -1 by default. If style is greater than 0. It was funny. Yag, you and Fal were talking about like having positive and negative values do stuff. And I think I heard Fal say he didn't want the function to work with negative values or to expect a negative value, which I do that all the time. And it's usually like if it's usually in like this very simplistic case where I expect a positive value, and if it's negative, I just ignore it and I set, a negative as a default. But there's definitely occasions where I'm like setting the health of something and or I'm like hitting something like a tree, passing in a positive or negative can both heal it and hurt it at the same time. We are slowly implementing the controversial level from Modern Warfare 2 into Alpine Lake. There was a controversial level, wasn't there? I actually don't remember what it is. I never played Modern Warfare I never played the campaign. I played Modern Warfare 2 online for a little bit, not a lot. I think that was the last first person. No, Destiny was the last first person shooter I ever played. Destiny was the last first person shooter I ever played and it killed it for me. Never played another one. Oh, the airport scene. Yes, I remember that actually. Pretty sure I think I watched a Let's Play because I was curious. It would be quite interesting to see the process of coding and building of mature action video games. Well, you can follow Finn. Finn is fine. He's making a horror game. You could follow Clayman Dev. Clayman Dev is making an action game. It's not like gory or super mature, but it has a lot of fighting and it's action based and it's fun. Clayman Dev. I'll give him a real shout out in a second. Who else? Who else is making? I mean, Irish John Games making an action RTS. Actually, I have a Clayman, right? Yeah, Clayman, Irish John Games, Jern. Who else is making more mature stuff? What's everyone else up to? Who we got? Who we got? That's actually kind of funny. There's a lot of like cozier game devs on Twitch. Sundown. Sundown just released The Feathered Serpent. And I think he's working on like a VR game right now. And that's pretty it's like it's pixel art, but it's gory and action based. Who else? Code Rad. Code Rad is working on a Souls-like 2D Souls-like, which it's action based. I don't think there's blood or anything, but it's dark themed and there's combat. Yeah, Finn. Finn is the first person I shouted out. Oh, Finn. There's Finn again. Here are all my recommends for mature content. Who else? Yeah, everyone else is kind of cozy or not that mature. There they are. Give them all a follow. Check them out. I think you can follow all those people and that's 24/7 of Twitch. Like there's always one of those people online. All right, so if style is greater than 0, I want to get component or try get component. Try get component style customization. No. Out style customization style dot set palette. I'll feed it an int index or no style. Okay. I miss Biggs. He was always after the stream. What happened to him? Biggs is still around. He streamed like a couple weeks ago. He was doing freelance work and just got super busy. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. Biggs works on I mean Biggs in the past was working on smaller projects, but I believe he said he was going to work on something longer term. But I'm not sure I don't think it's mature. I don't remember. I will also say there's definitely a few oh, I'm an idiot. I'm using style twice. That's why. There's definitely like a lot of There's probably more devs on Twitch that I don't follow that are working on mature stuff. I don't tend to gravitate toward that. It's just me. Don't forget to like browse the category and find people organically. There's some good peeps out there. All right, so when I set the visual state, I can also tell it what style to be. And let's say public void update style, int style, update style, style. Okay. Let's see. So now I can save it. I need to add it to the save data. Public int. I need to save 4 integers. East, north style. Public int. East, south style. Northeast style. Northwest style. And these should start at the -1. Can I do that? No, with struct you can't initialize. Yeah. That's all right. That's okay. I need to save that data here. I guess these can default to -1. Do they need to be public? I don't think so. I'll leave it for now. Seems like when you code a game, there are thousands of lines of code. Oh yeah. This wall script alone has 744. And we are not done yet. Just to define a simple little wall. My project is about 170,000 lines and I don't even have gameplay yet. Oh my god, Atrum. Atrum, that's so much. I bet your infrastructure is tight as hell though. All right, we load the data, we save the data. We pass the data along to the wall. Is that true? No, we don't. How do I do that? If only. I've been so exhausted this year, I've barely written any code. I mean, that sounds exhausting. To do. This is bad. Maybe pull them. No. Leave me alone. All right. How do I pass in the style? Well, how do I know what wall I'm making? I instantiate the transaction manager current wall prefab. Oh, I basically just set the item ID. So where do I set this item ID? I should just set the style when I set this item ID. That's that. Easy peasy. And guess I could add it to the name, maybe? Nah, forget it. I'm not adding it to the name. But when I set the visual state of this wall, I need to also pass in north east style. No, or east south style. East north style. Northwest style. And finally, how do I set this style? So update northwest wall sides. Who calls that? Nobody. Oh, just this. Update north walls. Who calls this? You? Update state. Okay. So when I update the state, oh, so many places called update state. But the build, not the build wall controller. I want the wall decorator. Where's the wall decorator? How am I doing this? Add door. The only coding I know much about is like databases, SQL. I'm learning Python, but that's about it. Just keep going. Just keep going and you'll do just fine. How does this change? Replace walls. I say replace wall side. Here. Oh. Okay, so when I replace a wall side, I want to also add a style. Integer style. East north style equals style. East south style equals style. North east style equals style. Northwest style equals style. Okay. So when we ask to replace a wall, we do feed it the new style. And this initially will be -1 because bare walls have no style. They're lame. But any new walls that get created, if you replace it, it will feed in the style. You know what? I'll actually let it slide. I'll let you do -1, or I'll let you not do it, just in case I want to do it somewhere else. And now, how do I get the style to pass in? Well, how do I know what item is selected? I have current item, and I guess I need a current style. And how do I get the current style? Well, how do I get the current item? I enter build mode with the item selected. How do I change the item? Update selected item. Here we go. Ingredient panel. I grab the ingredient panel, which is a piece of UI, and I grab the item. That's kind of lame. Transaction item. Maybe ingredient panel. It's possible I need to make a custom ingredient panel now that supports these different styles. And I need screenshots for them. And then I need... then I got to update the style, whatever, with the style scriptable object with screenshots. How am I going to take screenshots? How am I going to do this cleanly? I'm not sure how I'm going to solve this for now, but I'm going to call it and figure it out tomorrow. Gonna call it. It's been 4 hours. It's pretty good. Let's find someone to raid. Right after ads. Whoops. I don't control when the ads come. Where should we go? Here's someone in Unity. What are they up to? I gotta wait for their ad to finish to see what they're up to. Follower only chat? I don't know about that. It's a little aggressive. What's this person doing? Someone's in Unreal. What are they working on? I don't know. Let's go say hi. Let's make a new friend today. Go visit Divine Dev Studios. All right, everyone. Credits. How'd we do today? You know them. Do you recommend them? Is this a good move? I have no idea. I literally just clicked one randomly. But KZ, Oxkong or Oxong, and Muddle, thank you for the follows. Finn, thanks for modding. And Yagman, thank you for that raid. They're good peeps? Okay, cool. All right, we're going to go visit Divine Dev Studios, make a new friend. Badoabi. Badoabi, thank you for the follow as well. I'll be back tomorrow. This was a pretty good stream. Got a lot of good work done. It was a bit of a roller coaster, like Connie said. I definitely started up here, got really frustrated and didn't know what to do, and then we're back up here. Perfect. They recently came back to streaming from a pretty long break. Oh, dang. All right. Let's go welcome them. Everyone have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your evening. If you haven't wishlisted Alpine Lake, please do so. Also, shout out to the Yag. Final shout out to the Yagich.